Greetings and welcome again to yet another one of those pesky Satisfactory streams. Today we've got quite a bit on the docket in terms of getting the final bits of production line installed over at the electronics foundry. We're at home base. Part of getting materials moved over to the whatchamahallits electronics foundry also involves this truck stop right here, which will eventually be rehooked in for reinforced iron plates and rotors. But unfortunately, the lovely rotor factory that we have here doesn't quite produce enough. So this in here is the rotor factory that's currently turned off because we're having a little bit of delivery issues back here. Basically, we're clogging up the system with the rotors because I don't have, or we don't have a cross feed line going over to the west side just for the rotors. So for now, we've shut it off. Got a whole bunch of containers down there full of rotors. Yeah, it's a mess that I need to clean up at some point. Anyway, there is a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be done over at the electronics foundry. Among all that is getting the remainder of the production lines built. We still need to produce motors and smart plating and a couple of other things. We'll finally get that to basically the setup, so we can properly start running things. Let's head over there and have a look at what things look like. Take it from there, I guess. So let's head back and see if Derp 2 has made it back from his intro.
Doggos, then it will prevent any four-legged other four-legged creature from spawning. So we won't even get the big giant beans spawning. I reluctantly tested the theory out today. Had to say goodbye to two of the doggos, sadly, but as soon as I did, all of them come back. All of the hostiles came back. So for those that were watching the other day when I went out on a big explorer and were wondering why I wasn't getting any combat, that would be why, because that bug was there and we didn't realise at the time, but it has now been addressed and fixed. It just means that we cannot, unfortunately, take those for the moment.
Yeah, which is a sad story. Hey, Derp.
Yeah. Hola, welcome back.
Thank you. Well, apparently, the format of my post didn't agree with their Discord settings, so it was basically denied.
Well, that's better than a kick or a ban, I suppose.
Yeah.
Short, sharp denial.
Try again without the... It's probably because I formatted the links.
Yeah, it could be. Just going out collecting all the barrel nuts that are about prior to doing this upgrade. Yep.
Get rid of that.
There's some in
Oh, wow. Yeah, that definitely is not gonna work because they put me on a freaking 6-hour tired cooldown. That's unfair business.
Oh, they don't want people spamming, obviously. But ouch, 6 hour lockout.
6 hour lockout, but
That's a
I mean,
bit
if there's a bot denies the link because I chose to predefine my links, which is, you know, fine that they do that, but if the bot blocks that, they should allow me to repost.
yeah, address the issue. I mean, they've issued you like what I guess would be akin to like a warning, right?
Well,
You can't post this, blah blah blah.
it's like when Clyde goes in and says, "You've been in this conversation, in this dead conversation for 3 minutes, so we're disconnecting you."
Yeah.
It was one of those. So it, technically speaking, a Discord system denial. When they do that, they really shouldn't punish me with a 6 hour cooldown.
No, they should allow you to correct the mistake and repost.
Yes.
But obviously, if you continue to post the same thing repetitively, then yes, implement a restriction by all means. But geez, 6 hour one.
6 hours. So that's gonna be this time around. Next stream I'll try again with a different setup, so we'll see. Right, we've done a little bit of maintenance building here. This is one of the sub-levels. Been hooking up everything and trying to run things in. So that is why some of the existing production lines now have at least some material.
Yeah, we did all the boring rebuilding calculation stuff on a maintenance day, so we wouldn't bore the tears out of you.
Yeah, basically.
Out of anyone watching.
So, let's see, we've got, we should actually have some material in most of them down here. This was overflow from crash site collections and such, so this is temporary.
I have some more circuit boards for you at home base.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll go put them in a box with the others.
Yeah. Confirming hostiles are spawning once again.
Nice.
As they should.
So yeah. Lee was super busy setting up a copper sheet the other day. Because we're going to consume about 230 copper sheet a minute for this place.
Speaking of copper, up where I'm piping the limestone to Schmega, there is a normal copper node up here.
Oh.
So there's another source of copper that we could tap if need be.
Yeah. Seem to have
not
missed.
that we need to at the moment because it's actually cheaper to overclock the current copper node.
Yeah. But let's see. Right, so I've got all of the materials being fed for AI limiter production. And as is visible here, copper sheet and quick wire making it up here, as it should. And then belts here are prepared for the eventual copper ingots and iron ingots needed for making, among other things, the iron rods for this entire screw production, as well as some wire production. I also, during maintenance, finished up these corner setups. Grab a ladder quick. So we could get the manufacturers up here placed. So added in a bit of street lights so they're lit up at night. all of this is hooked into the power feed for this factory, which is separate from the main grid, so we can shut this place down if we need to. But yeah, I got all three corners up. So this corner, that corner, and then the southeast corner, which houses this manufacturer here, and the other one down this end are for producing modular engines. And down this end, in this corner, heavyweight champion of adaptive control units.
This corner.
So yeah, here we've got circuit boards going up. I've prepared for the other materials needed, so there should be enough room for me to put up the remaining assembly lines here. And that's basically it, but that's essentially on today's docket: get those production lines built, and then during some off-stream maintenance, I'm gonna do all the belting of everything in the hidden crawl spaces, these service levels. It's big, it's complicated, it's a mess, not very presentable, should we say. So I'm kind of wanting to do those off stream just because of the annoyance of building them, complexities and all that. So, but yeah, it's a huge mess. It kind of showed when I went into the service levels back here on level 1. So this up here is the upper service level sandwich between level 1 and 2, and this kind of mess is everywhere down here. That's just to feed everything and to buffer items coming in. So we've had some of it actually running and producing already. Yeah, this one's almost empty. We ran
a pleasant surprise the other day once I'd done the copper factory, didn't we?
Yeah.
We had a surprise production line come and greet us that we weren't expecting.
I forgot that I had done a test run with plastic delivery, just to see and check and verify that the plastic actually made it to where it needed to go. And then Lee brought the copper sheet factory online, and we did a test run on that, delivering the copper sheets in here, and all of a sudden the circuit boards started coming out, being delivered to some of the other production lines, and that was kind of unexpected, but a pleasant surprise indeed. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on this service level. Most of it is kind of a mess, but that's what a service level is for. When things are out in the open, doing things like this belt clipping is not acceptable in my book. But given the complexities of the belt spaghetti in here, I felt it was probably easier to get everything hooked up and working if I made use of a service level where I can hide away things like massive amounts of belt clipping. The sub-service level down here is in some respects worse, just because of the sheer amount of belts going back and forth and to sorting mechanisms and all that stuff. It's item belt highway mess. spaghettification. Not very pretty, but it works. So this is the supply line for home base on the west side. And down here we have the supply line on the east side, and each side has a list of specific items that that particular side can accept. And the outputs coming from this place need to be arranged / sorted into those specific outputs. And that's just to remove the need for additional cross-belting back at home base. I also put up a little production sign back here on level 1 that lists everything being produced here and the actual output ratios of each of those products. That's essentially just for future reference, so we can more easily keep track of exactly how much we're getting from this particular factory. But interestingly enough, I did a summary of items today, just to try and figure out exactly how many different items are going through this place that I'm trying to keep track of and get to where they need to go. And the final count on all of this is a total of 31 different items, all to, produce this and provide some surplus going back to storage, so we have stuff to build with. So some of the items are for internal usage only in the electronics foundry. But some of them are spillover items that go back to storage. So there's a lot of items to keep track of, and that means a lot of belting. So fun times. Okay, history lesson done. I think. Yeah, today we are tackling some more production lines up on level 2. So let's head up here and see if we can get some of that done. Over here I've set aside some space for smart plating modular engines. The modular engines need, I think it's 2 smart plating a minute each. And then I'm gonna set up for a motor production here as well. So I figured I might as well combine those into one, just because they fit relatively nicely in here. So I should have gotten some material. I forgot. Let's get some stuff to build with. Last stream I started out by adding in dimensional uploaders to concrete, iron plate, and iron rod, as well as reinforced iron plates. And that has so far been a pretty big help.
Yeah, definitely has.
So yay for that idea. Work. Probably gonna need a whole bunch of those.
That's going to be an issue. Bugger.
Some of these. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a bunch of these, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need a bunch of these as well. And I think maybe some of this. Possibly some of these. I don't know if I'm gonna need for glass, but we'll grab some. I need wire. Might need quick wire. Get some frames, because why not? Rotors, probably. AI limiters, maybe. Then I need some of these. There we go. Full inventory. Now we're ready to go build shit. Okay, so let's see. But you'll need a whole bunch of these guys. And I don't quite want to put them all the way, so let's see. I don't know, maybe here. That's not gonna leave a whole lot of space, I think. Let's see, how about we maybe move it back by one. Yeah, I think we're gonna put them here. See if this is the spot. Yep. Perfect. So rinse and repeat on the other side. So that would be there, I think. That should do us nicely. Okay, so we're gonna put these two up for smart plating. We probably won't need smart plating ever again. So I'm just gonna run these straight up to consumption, basically. So right there, there. That should be it. Did I set this one? Yes. That one. And then we need motors, which of course need stators. And that's going to provide us 10 per minute total. Do merger here. Plop that down here. I think it'll be easier to run them to the service level below and then get them to where they need to go. Because as far as I remember, the modular engine needs a few motors. Yep. So we're just going to run them down, split them up, and deliver to the two manufacturers on the corners. And then the rest will go to storage overflow. Let's see, these will then be the stated production for all of those motors. So there. And here. And here. There we go. Now we just need to figure out a way to run them down, but I think I'm gonna do set up like this, because it's gonna be pretty close to the edge of this section. And I kind of want to put one of these right about there. So that's enough clearance. And then we can run Leveltos. Technically speaking, this would then produce 10 a minute, which is exactly what we need here. Actually, I guess I could do... Let's do this instead, I think. Yeah, that was a merger. Oops.
60s.
And fit 2 conveyor holes here? Yes, we can. We will just run them down here. One goes to that one, and the other one goes to this one. That solves that. And yoink. Then we can do this, I think, and this. Yeah, that one didn't get positioned right. I actually want it the other way. There we go. That's better. Okay, so that's these motors combinicus, and we can drop these and this guy. Pick those up. That should do the trick here. Nice. Let's get some beautification. Because that sort of thing is sometimes necessary. Well, technically speaking, it's not necessary, but it does look better. Actually, I think I'm gonna put these back. Because don't really need to have them spaced. Can do this. Let's do that. This guy needs to go that way. There we go. It's not gonna leave a whole lot of room for viewing from the gantry above, but I guess it'll do. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do the gantry here. Walkway, catwalk. Or that does leave this visible, so all good. So now you are in the way, so go away, thank you. Probably have finished the flooring here. Oh, it's better. Let's get this guy. The suit on it. Thank you. There we go. Much better.
I'm gonna have to move the stairs again.
Them pesky stairs.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Right, so I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna do, so then, let's see, how many do we have? 4, 8, 12, so that's 16. Just extend these. I definitely don't feel like falling down here, thank you. 16 there. Then we'll put up a bit of glass wall. Maybe we can. Yes. Zoop. And another zoop here. Cool. Get a nice finish on this. There we go. All safe and secure. Ish, all of this stuff is what you're supposed to be doing last. I know, but shiny. So shiny. Okay, cool. So this takes care of smart plating and rotors. So I should probably remember to put that up here. Like that. Like that. So here, put up the sign. This would be the motor. Should be it. And then secondarily, we also have smart plating. So we'll put that in there so we can remember. And we're gonna put up a ceiling extension. Go all the way out to dar. Oops. Nope. Game says nope. Okay, that one goes set right. All in where you start the foundations. I think that one's right as well. Okay. I just need to put up some plugs. Like I said. And these are going to be 15 and 40. These ones are 10 and 10 and 2 and 2. So all of these are just Mark 1s. These need to be turning the right way. Flowing in the right direction. Probably more accurate. There we go. These hooked up. There. Give me a brand new shine. One side done, then rinse and repeat on the other side. Looks about right. put up some power. And then I just need to figure out where I'm gonna get the power from. But it's a little more complicated. I should probably also put some lighting in here. So let's see, how many foundations do we have here? 5. That doesn't lend itself very well to anything. Do I put 4 in here, or do I put 2? I'm gonna put 4. Let's have a look-see, shall we? So if we put 1 here. It needs to be that way. And another one here. Here. Whoops. That way. Yeah, that should be the trick. That'll light up the machines. Nice and shiny. Oh. Speaking of, these need to be shiny too. Sploop and sploop. Actually, I think I want to put a no, here, and one there. That's just to remind me which foundation I need to tear up, so I can hook up those lights to grid power. And then at some point I'm gonna go through and hook up all those belts. He's not going to play ball. Because the light is in the way.
No dice.
No dice. There we go. Sweet.
That ain't right.
And that ticks off the motor setup. So what I have left to do is let's see. Oh, copper sheet can be ticked off. That's done. So I still need to set up the rotors and all of the space elevator lines. So we'll go see about tackling the space elevator things next. Because on this side, which is identical to the side we just did, or rather should be, this is where the
going to be firing up copper here shortly for a test run.
Yep. It's virtually identical, apart from the fact that this side of the building is, what, 4 foundations deeper. So that'll, of course, offset things a little bit. Nice. But I should still have enough room back here for those lines. So let's have a quick look. As far as I remember, I need another set of smart plating for the... No, actually, I don't. I need... it's the automated wiring that I need 2 sets of, basically.
Oh. I know why.
Let's see.
Have to
Yes.
turn the main isolation switch on first.
Yeah, that kind of makes a difference.
Yeah. No main grid power getting to subgrid. Whoops.
Oops. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the adaptive control unit needs
Yeah.
5 automated wiring a minute, and I'm gonna add up separate automated wiring to bring back to base. I honestly don't know if we're gonna need it for future space elevator products, but I'm gonna put it in anyway, just so we at least have some that we could potentially feed back into the system if need be, but we'll see.
You know, this
Huh?
lag.
Yeah, I could definitely tell.
No, it looks like it's just cleared.
Yeah, we were having streaming issues earlier.
Yeah.
It's definitely not my end. I'm on a freaking.
No, it's likewise not mine. I've just checked the internet.
Yeah.
I'm getting the full gig that I should be getting. It's one of the Discord nodes is obviously having issues.
Yeah.
Right, so we are producing, I believe, 240 a minute.
240 cable.
240 cable.
Plus the 120 from modular frame.
Yep.
That makes 360, and the electronics foundry is going to consume 335 a minute. So that leaves a little surplus that then needs to go back to storage. Technically speaking, we don't need to run them back to storage because we have a local production there, but you know, might as well. Right, so
we're greedy like that. We want it all.
We want it all. We want it all. And we want it now.
Yeah, Gibbs now blocks.
Gibbs now blocks. Right, so
lines coming down as they should.
Let's see. So each production line of automated wiring produces 2.5 a minute. So that's 2 assemblers to get the 5 we need for the adaptive control units. And I set up an identical line for delivery back to base for, feeding the space elevator. So to do that, that also means 5 stators per set. So that's a total of 6 assemblers here. And then I have the versatile framework that I'm also going to shoehorn in here. It will produce 5 versatile frameworks, I guess. Can you remember the output ratio of modular frames over at the Frame Factory?
Not off the top of my head, but give me 2 seconds and I will consult my schematic.
Was it 15?
15, yes.
Yeah. All right, then
15 modular frames, 10 steel pipe, and 120 cable from that production line.
All right, so I can definitely not add in a second versatile frame production because that would cap us at the production rate.
Needs to be a Mark II.
And we do need to get a few of them back to storage, so I'm just going to set up 1. Right, so assemblers. Same procedure as last year, James.
going to leave this running to check on the that looking.
Yeah, check on the setup.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Not a problem, not a
Pretty
problem.
much just built this on autopilot, so so for those watching, I wasn't really telling you guys what I was doing. I just go into autopilot mode.
I think for yeah, we're gonna do that just because
100. These should be at 100 as well.
Let's see, can we is that centered? Not quite, but almost.
So there and there, they're all at 100. Why are these? Or are these just taking their sweet time just to catch up?
Probably.
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'm honest.
30, 60.
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
I see.
Oh, the hole has worked itself out. Yeah. No. Darn. Just because that's a corner. Put that up there. It's up here.
Right. I think I found my bottleneck.
Ooh.
These should be at 100 by now.
I don't remember if this over here has one. No, it doesn't. I might put up a red beam here, but I'm gonna have a look at that when I do the outside aesthetics.
60 belt. 30, 60. That needs to be a 120 belt. And then it splits back down to 260 belt.
A little bit more. Zoop. Zoop.
Okay. I do believe bar one mishap with a belt connection. Cable production is fully doubled up.
Great.
And all good.
That is uber nice.
We'll follow this back down now.
Right, so automated wiring is going to take one set of stators and then 2 assemblers for those stators. So this is going to be interesting. Routing that.
But that going down, it does not need to go down that.
So let's see, how are we going to do this? I think we're going to put the stators here. Just because, why not? Yoink.
What are these coming out, actually? Yeah, so that's only 60. That's not 60 joining, so 120. Just a mark 2 from that point on.
1.5 and 2.5. There we go.
Make sure I've got that set up correctly as well.
And then we can
60
lock these here.
And a 120, good. These are now climbing. You guys didn't know. What's the slowdown?
Sure, it's because of reasonable reasons. But it's very pussy-proof. Dar. So this stated production, and these 4 are for automated wiring. And then this one is going to be the versatile framework. And I'm going to have this one sit out in the open just to do things a little bit differently, because why not? And with that, I think I'm going to do this.
These backing
16. Not entirely sure what that clipping was about. 16. That one needs to go. This one needs to go. Otherwise I can't fit these in here. Get them up to where they need to be. Right there. Another one right here. There we go. So these of course need to be the lovely shade of red. Oink. And then here I'm gonna need a down. Then I need some ceiling, which is turning the wrong way.
123 out. Going to this setup, which should be taking 120. Yeah, 60 again.
And on this one, I think I'm going to try and see if I can cheat and put this here. Yes, I can. Nope, just one piece. Then I can go fetch the not here, because a catwalk is not a window or a wall. Trick. Nice. Nice. Right. Probably have to remove that to be able to paint this guy.
Yeah. Okay. Production cheap. So shut your factory down.
Sweet.
Hey, that was nice and easy.
That's the power of modular design.
Oh yes.
Zzzt. Zzzt.
That's what we.
Oh, I was doing the.
That's why we future-proof our builds.
Yes, indeed. That was a bit too far. And that was a bit too far as well. Nope.
Ooh, all the barrel nuts have respawned again. I get to go pick them in.
Sweet.
Excuse me.
Yep.
So, have you got any projects for me over there? Cool.
Not at the moment.
Okay, in that case, I might.
Let me just do a quick inventory here. Versatile framework, automated wiring, modular engines, and adaptive control units. All of those are essentially built. I still need to build the rotor setup, and I also need to build 240 wire a minute, as well as all of the iron rods for all the screws. That's what I basically have left to do over here.
Okay.
So
do you have any locations set that you would like, say for instance the rotor factory over there to be?
Kind of. Let's see. I would like to see if I can. It's probably going to be somewhat tight, but I was thinking of trying to stuff the rotor factory back here behind the heavy modular. Maybe do it a little bit akin to how I set up the AI limiters. Whether it needs to be in a glass box or not, I'm not entirely sure yet, but I was thinking of using the backside of the factory for that kind of setup, though now that I'm testing, I can see that I'm going to collide with the overhanging cliff terrain, so that might prove a little bit difficult to get squished in there. Yes, I am exactly going to collide with the cliff. Okay. I will definitely take suggestions back here.
Give me a moment. I will pop over and have a look what we've got to work with.
Yeah. Let's see, we need... that's 30, that's 60, that's 90, so that's what? 2, 4, 6... So that's 12 constructors, 13 constructors. I think we're going to need making iron rods. And we're also going to need to shoehorn 8 constructors in here somewhere that produce the wire. And then the 5 assemblers for doing the rotors. Though we might actually it might actually be kind of interesting trying to see if we can do something a little more interesting with in terms of shape and such. Ideas are spawning. Ideas are spawning. Uh-oh.
Watch out, people.
Watch out, people.
He's got ideas.
Ideas. Ideas. Run away! Run away! Run away! Yeah, see, I'm kind of thinking the cliff is kind of set in over the building's footprint. But what if we did kind of basically more or less a replica of what I did with the AI limiters back here? Because they're technically speaking lifted up by one foundation back here, and put on those metal frames. Granted, we're gonna need 5 of them for the rotors, but if we do an extension like this, that could technically put us, say, 2 foundations further out, which should then generate enough clearance because we have to run the belts underneath the glass instead of above. So technically speaking, if we do a glass extension on the backside as well, mimicking the front AI assemblers, we should be in the clear, and then we could... I'm
going to say something very unpopular now.
Yeah?
I don't feel comfortable working in that, like, confined space. I will more than likely struggle at the moment.
It's all fine. It's all fine. I'm playing with this idea.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing the glass cage for it. But what I was thinking was, if we do that glass extension, then that effectively leaves out, let's see, 5 foundations worth of space on the inside of the building.
Okay.
And seeing as we need 8 constructors doing wire, I was thinking we do kind of like a lead up to that glass cage with wire producing constructors on either side. possibly raising those up a little bit. Maybe, I don't know, half a wall, just to have them sit a little bit above. And then run the belts from the constructors down and meet somewhere in the middle maybe, and go into the floor. I think that might be cool. I just need to measure out exactly how much space I'm going to need. So let's get these up again, because I kind of want to try and see if I can center align them with the rest of the setup here. Which then puts us at, let's see, dar. So that is, technically speaking, this spot. So here, which is one foundation off from there, or one wall space off from there, going here. That leaves just exactly 2 foundations back here, which might not be enough. Actually, you know what? Screw that. We're gonna line them up here. Because, screw that. Yeah, we're gonna line them up here. Then leave them mostly open, then open up into the glass cage on the other side. Yes, that's what we're doing. Right, so I'm gonna give you a couple of boxes to work with, basically. I know we hate boxes, but this should make it a little easier to work with it, basically. See, hefty ideas, and that then leaves us a nice open, technically speaking, space back here where we could put some of the screw producers. So yeah, if you want to do the wire setup,
yeah.
I've basically given you a 5x3 foundation box on either side of the pathway up to the glass. And each box takes, is it 4? I'm just double checking here. So standard wire, 15 ingots, 30 out. We need 240. 240 divided by 30 comes to exactly 8. So yes, that's 4 on each side. Kind of thinking I'll open up this side a bit. Let's see if we can't put up an idea model, basically. So how about we do something like that. Wee bit of spacing between them. Yeah, that works. That works. Like so. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it this way, and then we'll see if let's see, where would they be? It would actually be smack in the middle of that seam, which is actually not all that bad. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So this will definitely do the trick. And then there should be enough room here if we pull them forward a little bit. Raise them up by a meter.
Excuse me.
And then we'll put ramps on the front and plonk down mergers. Basically, roughly here. And then a merger in the middle here that splits into the four here. That should do it. Okay. That should do the trick. And then we'll do a glass cage back here. Then I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make it look supported, but that's a problem for a different day. Basically.
Oh, your tractor is
missing its wheels.
No, the wheels are there. The steering wheel's there. The antenna is there, but the rest of it is not. It's missing its entire body.
That's kind of funny. Right, yeah, we're gonna do it that way. And then I've got a couple of ideas for the rest of those. Actually, it might be an idea to stack up. Let's see, we can get 4. How many freaking iron rods do we need? Have a look quick. Let's see. What's 18 times? That's 720, so we're gonna need 7. That's 180. So 180 divided by 5 comes to 12 constructors. Let's see if we can put, say, 4 here. And 4 over here. That's 8. Then we just need to shoehorn 4 more in here, which we could probably do on the back side of these. So that should be the wire and the screws taken care of. Yeah, that'll work. That will definitely work. Okay. It's a bit of a interesting project for sure. Nope. Need to be that way. Yep. These can be, because this one doesn't take a whole lot either. We'll do yoink. Yoink. Are you the wrong way? Supposed to be that way. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you don't have to do these wires and screws if there's something else you would rather be doing.
Got the refineries down at Plastique.
Repeat, please.
The only other thing that I've got to do is the refineries down at the oil.
Ah,
yard.
right. Yeah.
You just come and. Oop. Where are you, Davisaurus?
Level 2.
Up top, level 2.
Is up level 2. south end. Prezzies, yay! Lovely, thank you. I shall go inject those into the stream of others.
And those additional novelists are in.
Oh, cool, thank you.
In your there.
Right.
Right, so
yeah, so.
Remind me what I've got in here.
So yeah, I've set this up as kind of a model.
Yep.
This is roughly the placement. They are in a good spot here with good distancing. What I'm thinking is we raise these up by 1 meter, so plonk down a 1 meter foundation on top of the floor. And then, well, basically, once it's all built, we do these in front. Grab that. Whoops. And then we put these on the front with the mergers and belts sitting at the very front of it, and then this wall becomes the typical fence instead. So in order to build it, you're probably going to have to start off with a setup like this. Yeah. Then we can twist and adjust all the other stuff afterwards.
I see. And output is what's there.
And then yes, output towards this shiny floor. This was what? Automated wiring. Organizzazione.
Am I still doing 4 over here?
Yes, 4 on either side. I can't remember if I used a 1 meter or a D.
You've got them spaced out.
Yes.
I didn't.
Be the wiring. Technically speaking, this is the only thing being produced here, as the stators are supply products, so we won't do those. Right. Yes. Door. Looks about right. To figure out a way to get some items upstairs. Oh, actually, I already have that because we have the belt wall over by the hypertubes. So some of this is going to have to go that way to get to where it needs to go. That's all part of the effect of this place, I guess. There we go. Put these up. the shinification. Very important. Not really, but it does make it look good, look better compared to the stock white.
Mergers.
And then this guy will be the versatile framework.
Does it matter which one is screw and which one is wire?
All 4 of them are, all 8 of them are wire.
Oh, they are wire. Okay.
Yes.
Wire?
This was the versatile. Yes, nice spelling there, dude.
They're very viable.
Totally in derp mode today, I think. There. Okay, so all of this, of course, still needs power, which I'm gonna have to figure out. Get some lights. That just as a reminder to myself. Oops, that one is. Let's see, this one is misplaced. Needs to be here, not there. Then that can go. This can go back. Get rid of that one. And then plunk down a power pole, so this is roughly where I need to install power. Get rid of the ugly ceiling. Like it's so. And these actually should be red, but we'll get back to them. Shall get back. Over here, get some concrete on the floor and get it painted. Actually, I need to put flooring in here too. I forgot. It's no good forgetting. That is bad, okay? Better in a way. And there. That takes care of this. Then we can grab some coloring here. Again, this is not really needed, it's just one of them. And I have to have the same finish everywhere. There we go. Much better. Of course, I have to avoid hitting the other machines because otherwise I'm gonna paint them this color, and they're not supposed to be that color. Set. Here. Done. Then it is over here. There we go. Oops. Right. Done. Okay.
Where do you want the output going? Which side?
Let's see. I think we're gonna do this as the setup. Let me see. Mergo, and then we put them basically right there. That one here. This one here. Actually, we of course need to be down on this level.
No, can't be. You won't be able to belt up to the.
Sure?
I think it's going to be too steep.
Nope.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, because you're. Oh, you went one back than what I did. Okay.
Did I place this right? No, I didn't.
Nope.
He's off by 1.
Where are they? They're
I derped up.
this.
Then we put one in the middle with a conveyor floor hole, one off, like that. These will then be producing 120. Let's see.
Where are you putting the
30,
conveyor? Oh,
60.
at the back.
Yes, at the back. One space moved. So 30 from that one, 30 from that one. That leaves 60 here, 60 here. Then on this guy, we're gonna have to be a little bit creative in terms of getting the belt down here. So to solve that issue, we're going to make use of a little pole trick here. So like that. This then gives this belt about the same slant as the others. Then we just kill off the pole. Job done. That puts it in place. And we'll do the same over here. 2 over. 1 down. Oh, job done. And then...
Mark 2.
Yes. It will be a Mark 2. And now that that's done, can do this just to get it done. Then we grab the this guy and this guy and plonk that on here with a zoop, zoopity zoop zoop zoop, and convert that to La Concretia. Like so. And
The standard concrete, yeah?
yes.
Not the shiny one.
No. I only use the shiny one for basically the what's intended to be walkable.
Ah, gotcha. Did you do the upper? Or have you left that as fix it for the moment?
I've left it as fix it for the moment because I'm kind of thinking of trying to see if I can shoehorn 4 screw assemblers back here on the back side, so these go back to back against each other.
Yep. What, with one space in the middle?
Yeah, basically.
And we do that the other side. Okay, can't replicate that over here though.
No. Yeah, the cliff is in the way, but what I'm thinking is I'm gonna see if basically I'm gonna do this as a temporary setup and then put another one here, and that should then give me roughly the spacing I need to constructor on the back side of this thing and roughly get it into position because that would be roughly there. So if I then remove this conveyor lift and plonk it back, those two should be back to back perfectly. The positioning of this one is then going to be off by a bit. Let's see. These actually go a bit over the edge. I think
a quick break for a minute whilst you figure that out.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Okie dokie. Yeah. What about? Let's see. That's gonna take 2, so that's gonna be a problem. There's not enough room here. Okay, we're gonna do these 4 on the backside here differently because there is just not enough room for them. But I think this looks a little bit odd with the machine sticking out over the slope. So I think I might want to the constructors back a little bit. See, that one is aligned there. Let's see, what if we put them here instead? Maybe even here. Let's see how this built. That looks a little better. We do have the space available here. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that. It doesn't look as weird. Yeah, we'll do that. We shall do that. Player is in the way. Of course he is. But nothing that cannot be fixed. So there. Dar. Meetings. Yeah, we'll do that. That should make these a little less bendy. Yeah, that looks better. And I think I want to do one more modification if I can. Probably can't. So let's test a theory here. There. Which leaves exactly 1 grid space. So yeah, we're gonna do that instead. That's the stuff that happens when you start designing things. Oops. Came up with a better... There. Or how about... can I possibly fit those on the end? Ooh, I might be... Yeah, we can do... Yes. We're gonna do that. Grab that. And put these ugly mergers here instead. Should just be able to squeeze that into the wall there. These become concrete walls. Oh, actually they don't, because down here they are metal ones, but we might just be on the inside of it. But I think we're going to do this instead, because that then aesthetically opens up for better viewing of the products coming down. I kind of want to try and see if I can Prioritize that. Let's see. Yoink. There. This is just to get the belt to this thing. Get rid of that. No. Here. Yeah. I think that's better. And having those two clumps sit in the middle of it. Yeah, we'll do that. Designer says no, and then comes up with an entirely different idea. Yeah, the stuff that happens sometimes. Oh, let's mark one here, because these will never produce more than 30 a minute each, so that's 60. And the last one needs to go in here once he makes it back. Let's get the foundation here. Can put this one in place. Not there. We can put this one in place. There. That should be fine. Oh, hey there, Bob. Welcome to the madness. Design madness. Let's see. These will then be 4 meter ones. These will be, let's see, las concretas. Quite good. That one needs to be a wall. That's better. Yeah, I think this works out a lot better, because then wire is a lot more visible from out here. Gets presented nicely, and because all of this runs at basically max capacity at all times, those belts will effectively always be filled. Nice and snug. That should be, yeah, that'll be it. These, on the other hand, are going to be these, I think. And then I'm probably going to put up the beam here eventually, but I need to get all the glass stuff connected up first. So that'll be for a later date. Although we can do this. Put that in place. That should be most of it. Then all we need here is literally just setting up the conveyor holes for these, which is going to be about there. Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah. So that needs to be dar. Oh. Yeah, I ended up changing the entire thing, as you can see.
Do that.
But
It's all good.
I think it looks better this way.
Mm.
Because now it's got a more open, wide space presenting the products being produced here. And the constructors are no longer floating weirdly over the slope like they were before. this one. He's on. Let's see if I can get at that one. There. Does look a lot better. Let's see if we can put it in the fence instead.
Try to go one lower, but it kind of clips.
I'm thinking we try and see if we can get it
Like
like that. And let's see what happens here. Yeah, the mechanical arms will clip up through the catwalk every now and again, but yeah, it'll be okay.
You can then come up here and look down at what's going on, at least.
Yes. Okay, cool. This works. This works. Let me get this one on the right direction, like that. Put up the conveyor holes. Here, that would be dar. 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 Oh. Can you replicate on the other side?
I will be able to get my hands are free. I'm currently inhaling
some noise. Yes, I can hear. I hope you enjoy.
Thank you.
There. Nope, that's not the dot. Dot is not the thing you're looking for. Okay. There. Okay, just have a look at that. That looks awesome. That looks freaking awesome. Right. Next little bit is I would like to buy one squash, please. Apart from the fact that I actually need a light. So what if we put a light here? No, actually, I think we're going to align it to the machines this time. And plonk it, let's see. Plonk it here. Then plonk another one over here. Right there. Yeah, that should do the trick. Bathe this nice and snug in a whole lot of light once the power is hooked up, of course. Actually, we're gonna run into issues with the cliff, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, we are. Eesh. Yeah, we'll have to do the belting a little bit differently on this one, on the backside. Because we're going to have to run it underneath the ceiling and out to the side and then up because of the cliff. But I'll work that out. The ooh shiny is important.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink, 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 and yoink. There we go. Nice. Very, very nice. Sweet. Because back here, that is then going to leave us, technically speaking, it should be sufficient space for stacking up a couple of constructors here, so 4 of them here, leaving this open for access, and then I'll see if I can squeeze in another 4 here, but stacked on the other axis instead. So they're hugging that wall. That should be doable. And I definitely need to put up a beam here. That. And I want one here as well. That. These signature red. Like. And then I actually do have a couple of white ones I can abuse here. Let's get those up. Then I'm gonna install windows here. No, it's not the operating system.
Only until it inevitably goes.
Yeah. Right. And the cool thing is, we should then be able to replicate the constructor stack over here for the remaining iron rods. That is off by, let's see, 1. Yes, it is. So that means I have the beam here. Let's see if we can grab that guy. Yep, that worked perfectly. So 16. 16 here. Then we have a couple of whites here that perfectly replicate the other side. And then I can do these right here. I just need to replicate that on the other side over here for consistency. Okay. Do the beams. Do the beam dance. I mean beam dance. I mean something. And 16. Yeah, no, I don't want 25 meters. I want 16. 16 here. That. This guy and this guy. And then some more windows. Because Linux was sold out. Perfecto. This one needs to be 1 meter further. Quick. There we go. Whole bunch of wire coming down here, being split off, and then a big open glass cage back here. It's gonna be freaking awesome. And completely impossible to navigate, because where can I find this little thingy and that little thingy, and I don't know, somewhere. The thing you're looking for is somewhere on level 2. Go find it. Have fun. See ya. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see if I can maybe coax this into... Okay, 15 is going to have to be that. I suppose. Because of that stupid cliff. Okay. Why you not tell me the ceiling is not done? There. Keep. Do you actually want this guy here? There. And he also needs to be sitting out on that corner. I don't remember if I put him. I didn't. So I'm gonna have to go set those up as well. But that should not be a huge issue. Because out here I do have the advantage of this being out in the open. So much easier to put these in place. Then go and replicate that on basically the other sides, and I'm thinking some of this, possibly these corners, will become basically belt towers, so I can get stuff moving up and down where it needs to go. And then possibly we can use some of these for maybe, I don't know, statues or whatever. It's part of the aesthetic finish. Which means I need to go replicate these on all the other sides as well. Yoink. Oops.
To it again, folks.
Hey, there's the dragon.
Yeah, you only in here popped in for a second because I had to give everybody their thumbs up, man.
You are a star. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Not bad. I'm actually coaching on that other game.
Go forward and pass. Go forward.
I asked him, because I saw he was on earlier, and I forgot because I was helping a friend in the other game.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I figured, time to get in here and get you guys too. Wait a minute, why can't I find the right?
There we go. Yeah, things have kind of grown a little bit out of this world.
Yeah, I saw that. Nice thing about having 3 screens, you can watch it. Why can't I find?
Now I need to go check.
What's your YouTube?
My one?
Yes.
It should be AzureTai.
Okay. Just trying to see why I can't seem to find it here.
If you can't see, it should be posted in the Discord, up in YouTube feed.
Yeah, and if you've found mine, expand the if you expand the description on the stream, there's a link to both Nix's and Lee's YouTube channels.
Okay, there they are. Okay, I found it. Here we go. And there's his. There you go. Here's your thumbs up.
Thank you so much, sir.
You guys are welcome. Now back to
it's greatly appreciated. I hope you know that.
I try to get it every time I come on. And I usually seem to be the only one that gets it first, though. I don't like that. I get the first one.
Bragging rights, that is.
That's bragging rights, yes.
Bragging rights, brother. And I'm good at bragging. Alright, gentlemen, I gotta get back in the other channel. Leave it at me now.
Alrighty. You have a good one, Dragon. Thank you so much for stopping by.
You're welcome. And take care, folks. Have fun. Be safe. Adios, amigos.
And out he went. Bye, Dragon. Love ya. Yeah, he's an absolute star. Definitely.
He's what we in the UK we would call a diamond geezer.
Oh, heck yeah.
Diamond geezer.
Somebody left the roof open. I think it might be me. I'm the guilty. There. Actually, these I want beams on. Oh, that one goes.
Am I right in saying it's the copper one that you're painting? These as?
Yes.
Okay.
The copper finish.
Right, I'm going to half inch you down here, dear brother.
I shall be there momentarily. There or be square, indeed. To get these in place. That one. And these ones that I had to delete. Yes, where you need me.
There we go. No.
This is looking amazing.
I'm just going to finish off the little downy slopes. But obviously, like you know, we've got the issue with the...
Give me just 1 sec before you place it, please. Let me just get these converted over. Click. There. All good.
Oh, the bottom floors.
Yeah. It'll help me figure out what I'm looking at when I'm down on the sub-level.
Gotcha.
Because I can tell the difference between the shiny concrete and the regular concrete from down there. Which just helps me, you know, oh, that's that production line.
Yeah, that distinguishes for you.
Yeah.
Right, so obviously you need to do something funky with the belt feeds for these two.
Yes. I shall have to do some very funky schnoit with these. It's gonna be very funky.
And I mean, I've placed the roof above, unless you can get above and somehow. Well, no, you can't because
the cliff is in the way. Yeah, the cliff is basically in the way.
I didn't realise it overhangs that much.
No, me either. Had I known that, had I realized that earlier, I wouldn't have gone this far up with it. But you know, it is what it is.
Indeed.
So how about
do I have your colour swatch currently on here?
Yes.
No, I've still got the purple. No, I've still got the purple colour swatch.
Yeah, but
I don't have your red colour.
Is the purple you have there, is that one of the presets?
This was the purple we were using for Mega.
Okay. That one is up as a preset already. So you can grab the junk red. That's the one I'm using here.
Okay. Was it this one, purple pastel?
Yes.
Nope, it was that one. Art Deco purple.
Ah, okay. Yeah, one of them.
Junk red is what you're using, yes?
Yes, that's the one here.
And is it default, matte, or shiny?
Guys asking questions I have got no clue how to answer. Default.
What's your secondary colour? Is it black?
Black.
Black. Black.
Blackety buck. Yes.
Now I can, which you've already done, so no, I can't.
Sorry. Play that funky belt. Ah, shoot. How am I gonna do this? This is actually quite the mind bender, but how about I do this instead? If I do,
You could do that.
I do maybe that. I do conveyor.
I was going to say you could pretend, depending on the belt speeds, you could have stuck with two, merged two of the product lines in, and then AI split them out at the bottom.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing if I can't run these a bit above each other underneath here, because I should be able to cheat one of them over. So if I grab that one and move it over here, and sideways that one, run it up above the other one underneath the conveyor, catwalk, and then split them out over back here. Alternatively, we would have to raise the catwalk a bit. Don't really want to do that, but basically run that in there. Then this guy needs to be oddly shaped, which this thing just does not want. No. Dang it. In that case, we're gonna turn to you.
I was going to turn it on its side.
Zzzt. Yoink. Maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be funky clipping. We don't want that.
Can I make an alteration?
Of course. Because it's straight. This guy can be straight. Don't think you're going to be able to fit it in there.
Might not be able to, no, I'm just looking at that. Do it that way.
Yeah, but it doesn't look as good.
No.
I think if we do this, let's see, can I actually get that up here? Let's see, it would actually be nice if I could somehow cheat that one to stay up there. Oh, actually I can, come to think of it, because I do have the option to essentially
There. Not exactly a neat belt, but you might be able to lower that other lift, conveyor lift down a bit more.
yeah. This is not enough, I think. And now I can't move
Excuse me.
it, because I believe this, yeah, I actually need to move this. That one. 1 meter, thank you, and then let me move this thing. If I put it here instead, go up. I think that's what I need to do, because then I can do this little trick. This guy, that then gets me the level. That's the middle. 1, 2. And this will give me the shape belt that I want and need. Maybe not quite.
Just one more.
Yeah. 2, 3. That one's. Yes. That'll go in. Okay, cool. Then we'll do that. This is just to connect up belts. Then we can get rid of all this. Yoink. Yoink. And
I'm going
this
to lay
yoink.
this 1 more meter then, if you're sticking with that.
Yeah. I think we'll use this.
There we go.
And that solves the cliff overhang issue thingamajiggy, and it still presents the conveyor lifts. It'd actually be kind of nice if they could have been turned, but yeah, no. It's fine. Sometimes you just have to do things a little bit differently, because the world gets in the way. It gets the job done, it doesn't look all that bad. Yep, we're buying that one. And this place looks great. This place looks freaking amazing. Or at least it will once it's fully completed. You can go away.
Ooh, that's just worked out perfectly.
Hey, it didn't go upside down for once. The coffee stain, we need a refund. Something actually worked. What the heck is going on? Let's get rid of that and get another 1 meter up here. Yoink. And this one was also right side up. There's definitely something wrong here. We need a fix. Usually the freaking signs always go upside down when you plonk them on the wall.
Yeah.
But for once it's actually behaving.
How does that look for power?
Give me... yeah, actually, I think we need to place the power lines before we put the lights up. I think we can do that.
Again, on the right-hand side of this, you won't be able to place the place them in any neat fashion.
Yeah, I know.
Hence why I've utilised the light connection to run power down.
You can't do that.
No?
Nope, you can't do that because all of the lights go on main grid. They don't go on factory grid.
Right.
They have to run separately. I think for these we're going to have to do something akin to... yeah, actually, on these two over here, we're going to have to use poles. I'm not fond of it, but there's not a whole lot of choice. So let's get a pole down here and here. It is, yes. Is above over door. Because then
potentially you could just squeeze it just so it's off.
My thinking was that I would put a plug right here. Then run power to the pole from that plug. And then these back here, that one is perfect. But again, because of the cliff, there's a little bit of an issue, so I'm thinking I'm gonna put the plug here, another one there, and have this run alongside the cliff on the back wall. Because then it kind of follows the contours of the cliff.
Yep.
Yeah, that doesn't look half bad. How about put another one? Yes, I can. I could actually put one right there. Let's do that. There we go. That's not half bad. We can live with that. We can definitely live with that. Right. So last bit of problematic issue is feeding power into these stalls, which is actually quite a bit of a problem. Though I think I'm going to cheat because I'm going to have to put some kind of roof over this. So I'm gonna run the connection up through the foundation on one of the plugs straight above, because I don't have any cabling out in this hallway here that I can tap into, and I don't really want to do a complete circumvention of cables running in around the entire building. So I'm just gonna kind of cheat and pull it through the foundation like I've done with the lights in here. That way I only have ugly cables everywhere up on the service level, which does make it look a lot nicer. Let's get this guy. Oink. Oink.
There's roughly your middle connector for the light.
No need. I'm pulling them up through the foundation. I've done that everywhere else.
Oh, are you going to pull in each one up through?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
It's how I've done them.
One going through the middle.
It's how I've done them on level 1.
Okay.
So I might as well replicate that, because then there's nothing, there's no cable visible down here that feeds the lights anywhere. It's the same thing in here. These feed right through the walls and run on the inside. Same for the ones over by the hypertube.
Okay. I'm going to leave it in your capable hands, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the assist.
No worries, you're welcome.
Holy smokes, I might actually end up maybe finishing most of the production lines in this place today. Wow.
There you go.
I don't know what to say. That's so freaking weird. This place still... I mean, I know that I've built it.
You know what we need to put up here somewhere?
What?
On pillars like this, we need some directional signs that will tell us, like, go this way for hypertube go that way for something else.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we
But
kind of...
obviously not right now. We've got far more important things to be considering, but at some point I think that would be beneficial.
Yes. Totally agree. Floop. And out he went. Oops, these are the wrong foundations.
Did you say you were finished with my truck?
It should be empty.
Yes.
In that case, yes.
If you wanted to use it for any more test runs.
No thanks. I have my... I think I still have my own truck over here somewhere. No, I've deconstructed it, but I do have all of the materials for it, so I can set up a fresh one.
Go back to my mind scratched headache project.
Yeah, it's a brain teaser for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just if you don't mind for a minute, Shah, just to explain what we're just about to walk into here on my stream. We have a rubber and plastic setup and fuel, etc., powering some generators that Nix so kindly put together several streams back for us. However, there are flow issues with a lot of it because it's all stacked vertically. So I am now trying to rework it. I'm in the planning phases at the moment, but I'm trying to rework it so it is near enough all on one level, all on the ground level. So that's the current setup, stacked vertically. And what you see to the left is the planning to get all of that lot on the same level. Yeah, headache inducing.
And what Lee is talking about, is that setup over there in the distance. I can't quite see his planning area, but I do see the stacked oil factory thingamajiggy. But yeah.
Excuse me, I have a bean to get rid of. Shoot. Go on, get.
Very top of this insane place. Now that I have a nice decent floor up here I can work with, I have a lot of building and whatnot to do up here, and I also need to figure out a whole slew of power blark stuff up here. So that's gonna be fun or something. I think I might actually do kind of a
1, 2,
ideas.
5 of them.
Ideas are dangerous.
This has now to go.
Let's get this closed up. Yoink. Yoink. At least I don't have to contend with that anymore. So these are the copper thingamajiggies, and the other ones are over there. Let's go have a look at them quick. Right here, and one of them is actually sitting smack in the cliff, so I can't get to it. Ah!
What's that? One of the
Yeah, the last
right.
conveyor lift is sitting smack in the middle of the cliff, so I'm gonna have to come up with something different. But there are possible solutions. So probably not the worst, though. do need a quick nature break. So after that, we will continue and see if we can work out some of these issues. Be right back.
Right, so got a lot of room here.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. So what do I need to do? I need to do the glass cage with the 5 assemblers and all of the iron rod stacks. So, I think I will tackle the iron rods first. And I actually think that I'm going to extend roof up a bit here. But I'll worry about that in a bit. For now, these actually need to be these guys. Otherwise I won't have much to measure. So my thinking was do something akin to this, maybe. And the next one we stack up right there. That leaves a little bit of space in between them. Not much, but it should be sufficient that I can then basically, let's see, run the belt out here. And maybe, just maybe, be able to put conveyor lift out here. So if I smack, let's see, that's the center one there and one there. Can I then get this to behave? That is the big question, good sir. No, I cannot. That is actually a little bit annoying. But if I then move them a bit further apart, I should be able to. So let's instead of doing it here, we're gonna do it there. That one's gonna have to be here. This should then now be sufficient to get that to go in there. Yes. I should then have the same kind of clearance on the other side for the upper platform. To basically do the same, so the bottom ones are going to come down the middle and the upper ones are going to come down the sides. That should be doable. So in order to achieve that, we're going to do this for the moment. These are just going to be basically support scaffolding while I build this up. And I'm going to need to do the same thing on the other side here, except for the entirety of this. Because I'm going to need to bring a couple of constructors up here as well. So let's see. And now I can't remember where I put the other one. Right on the line. Yes, this is going to complain that it's clipping. That is because this assembler constructor is hitting the light of the one below. Like that. And then let's see if we can get the other part of it here. So on the inside. Oh, that should be here. That should then be here. So see if I hit this right. These should connect up perfectly. They do. Sweet. And then here we are going to do pretty much the same thing, except these are going to be on a downward setup instead. And I might, just because I'm going to need a little bit of extra room to build the rebar or I-beam support for the upper ones. I might just see about putting the floor hole here. That way the conveyor lift will sit just above and on the outside of the I-beam. There, and then here, down here, I can easily put them here. Possibly have to sit here, I think. Let's give it a try, see what happens. This one needs to be that way. And that connects up perfectly. So, oops, we just need to move that one and this one. And there. Perfect. Perfezione, perfezione. Right. So here I also need to figure out some method of powering these things, though I think I might move this up by, I don't know, maybe 2 meters, so half a wall, and then plonk a little bit of raised roof on this. I have 4 foundations here, so I should be able to do something. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And then solve that from above. For now, I'm gonna leave these. They will have to be moved, but that'll be for a future me to deal with. For now, I'm going to see about grabbing this guy. Then putting him right about here. Because that then lets me go to right about there. Then it looks like it's resting on that I-beam instead. Yeah, maybe I should. No, that one is the better position. And then I might be able to put it here. Because otherwise it's going to sit right in the conveyor lift. I guess that's okay. There. A bit tedious, but it does produce a... Actually, how about I do this instead? Potential. Yeah. Or do I want it that way? I want it this way. Lock that there. There we go. Nice. So now they are literally stacked on I-beams. Kind of gives a cool effect. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. So next up I need to figure out some power connections for these. So there and there. That way those two get power connected, and then I can pull them to the back wall, and I'm probably gonna run them up. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That kind of depends on how I end up doing the top. Right, so, let's see if we can get another couple of constructors over here, because then these will have to be a bit pushed out a bit from the wall. Here, so we can do, whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. That's better. And I think I'm gonna get rid of this, because this is where I wanna open it up or raise it up a little bit, then see if I can redesign the roof. So let's see, these can run, let's see, we're gonna put them here, I think. It keeps them a bit out from the wall. That one should be fine. This one is just gonna sit on the edge, but I think it'll be fine. And here we are going to do the following. As I think gonna have to be here. Actually, we need to go test that downstairs. that, and one of these. Turning that way. And this guy the other way, like so. And we're gonna have to see if we can get this to do what we want it to do. And that looks like a big, ugly nope. Dang it. That's a bit annoying. But if I move this back by 1, that's gonna put it right in the wall. Which I'm not too crazy about, but that will give it the space it needs. Let's go have a look at the other side. Just to make sure that it doesn't spill through, and it doesn't. Alternatively, I move them out 1 more from the wall, which I guess I could. Yeah, let's do that, because then there's less obstacle to fight. Put them here instead. I won't have to put those all the way up against the wall. This should be right here. And another one there. Of course, these need to go all the way up, but now I'm just gonna put them here because I kind of need the holes as measuring points up here. So that one needs to be moved out by 1, which is right there. And this one needs to be right there. There we go. And with a little luck, that was not where it needed to be. Should then hopefully be able to do this and have them line up perfectly here. There we go. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Get rid of that. Get rid of all this. That one. Oop. Then these 2. And grab an I-beam. And we're gonna have to see about where to put them. So it's either gonna be there or there. I think we're gonna use these. So hard to tell. Actually, that kind of makes it float. Yeah, don't want that. So I suppose we're gonna do this instead. And hold it here. And here. Oh yeah, that'll work. that'll work, definitely. Okay, so that's, let's see. Now, have I got those numbers correct? Let's do a quick math check. So the math is, in here I have 2 stacked setups of 9 constructors doing screws. Now each of these takes 10 iron rods, so each level on each stack is 30. And the iron rod production is 15. So each of these is literally 2 constructors. So 2, 4, 6. 2 of those, that's 12. And over here we now have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are good. And we just need to replicate this stack of constructors over on this side, and we're good to go. Nice. And the insanity continues. Oh, this place is frickin'... Oh. Yeah, I don't even have words for it. I've never done anything as insane as this, but I'm loving it. There, and I think it's here. I need to check to be absolutely certain that I've put these in the right spot. Yes, up against the midline there. That then puts the conveyor holes on the outside, so that's in place, that's in place. Nice. Get rid of this. And I actually have to kind of replicate this. Ooh. Right, I don't have that over there, so here we're just going to do this instead. Then I'm gonna have to figure out a way to deal with the roof and ceiling later. Again, one of those future me problems. Ooh, I wanted to be here. Thank you. Let's get that. Can run a clock there. And see if we can get these constructors down. Their intended positions. There. That's it. Take this out. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of it. There. Do the I-beams. Is that how I did them? I think it was. Yes. This is exactly how I did them. Cool. Moving on. put them all the way in the corner? Yep, one off. Okay. So, here. And here. And these two have to be right there. Otherwise they won't be conveyor belting. So, like so. Then these can go up there. That should be right about there. And right about there. Yoink. Yoink. Nice. Did I do the middle ones? The bottom ones in the middle? Yes, I did. Okay. And unfortunately now, future me has a problem because future me needs to solve this. So let's see if we can figure that out somehow. Oh, how about I do... Yeah, let's try that. Probably gonna look weird, but we'll see. I actually do have this slant right here. I wonder if I can make that work with this. No, I can't. Not if I want to move this up by a couple. Oh. Yeah, let's see, how big is a conveyor lift head? 2 meters? I think so. Probably can't do that with this setup, so that basically means I would have to do something akin to this. With these. I really want to do this. Then I can do an addition there. Actually, I want to do skylights here. Can I do that? Do I have any? I have not. Okay. Off I go to restock then. So I'm gonna need some of these things that I've spent a ton of. Get some more of this, get some more of that. What else am I missing? That looks a little better. yeah, let's no, get this. Roof 4 meter, yes. Yes, yes, and thank you. Oh, actually I can't do that because I've got belts running up here. And I've got nowhere to put them. Ooh, that is a little bit annoying. Okay, so what then, Comrade Captain? Let's see. I can actually do a little bit of skylighting here because I don't have anything on that side. So how about we do, let's see, that's 1 meter. Yeah, so if we do this about star, and then potentially expand that to a 4 meter, like that. That should leave us enough for a conveyor hole here. Then we can do a solid roof on this side over to this place. Do some walling because I should be able to squeeze in the belting here if I do it right. Yeah, we'll try that. We shall try that. One of them. Way to go doing impossible setups here. So that would have to be the metal. Like that. Like that. And these would have to be red. Like that. This is frickin' tough designing. Let's see, that would be what, 4 meter? Yes. Oh, actually, you know what? I think we're gonna do this instead. Give me that. This. Standard wall like that. And then we'll do these like that. Yeah, that's a little better. And we'll do these on the inside here. Because this is all going to be basically just a crawl space for belts. We'll do this because that will then yield itself to be up for playing Skylight. Get rid of these. And I can get rid of these. And possibly do that. Because that's on the inside of the building, though here I probably have to do that and this to get them to match up with the outside. Like that, which technically then means I need to replicate that over here, so let's do that. There. this down here then needs to be concrete. Concretia. Like so. And then we will do this as a skylight, like that. That'll certainly make it look different. I want to put it this way. Yeah, I'll put it this way. And then here we are going to grab these. Put them like that. Get them colored, and then I'm gonna put in the wall ramps here and here, and do this guy like that, and transform these into the steel ones like that. There we go. Then I can see about putting, oh actually I can run a regular steel wall like that. Yeah, that'll work. Sorry?
I said I think it's time for coffee.
Ah, yes. Coffee is important. Coffee is
on the go for the win.
right. I'm gonna have to go flying for a bit.
You're doing what?
I'm gonna have to go flying for a bit. I need to see what I've just built. Let's see what it looks like.
Well, I've got my small footprint for this setup, all on one level.
Nice.
It is a 27 by 22 grid.
Holy smokes. I think I need to go see that.
I've got it up right now.
It's kind of insane. Oh, actually, before I do that, it's small. It's
yeah, small.
small. A small size.
Obviously, because I've not deconstructed what Nix put up currently, it is off to one side of that at the moment.
Yeah.
So if I work out what his footprint is here, then I can reclaim some of that space. This is 1, 2, 10. Oh, okay. So 21. This is 21 south north.
21?
Yeah, his box is 21 from the south north.
Yeah.
So what I could do is I could realign this to go underneath. The 2 platforms that I've got will run underneath his.
Yeah.
I have to reposition the water pumps, but I'd have to tear all the stuff down.
Yeah.
yeah, it will stick out as far south as what it currently does. Right? Just cut it back by 21.
You may want to check your inventory because I think you've got this destructor crates here somewhere. There is one. Beep beep. Derp arrived. Wow, this is... Holy schmucks, this is big.
Okay,
Just a small little setup.
so in actual fact, if you come over to where I'm at,
Just want to see this from above quick. Wow.
so that's what it will be. That's how big it will be, but it's going to be shifted majorly to the north.
Ah, yeah.
So the little cutout that I've just done here,
Yeah.
Anything south of this cutout will not be there.
Yeah. But that puts all of it on the same level.
That puts the entire production all on the same level.
Yeah. That's not including the power generators?
That is including the power generators, actually.
Okay.
Everything on the same level.
Yeah.
The only thing I will have to do is so this first floor will be the production level.
Yeah.
So pipes and everything will run underneath as as our normal procedure goes. So the only bit of pumping that will have to be done is one single layer of pumps.
Nice.
To get it above onto this floor, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Nice.
what I will probably try and do is I will probably try and nudge this a couple of grids, maybe 2 grids north, even more. So basically,
It's just to clear this.
then, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
This
I mean
then-
it.
either this or this one will be the outer edge.
Yeah.
In that case.
I mean, if the terrain allows for it, definitely go for it. Question: would it be an idea to try and maybe see about putting the fuel generators in a separate section?
They are in a separate section.
Okay.
Basically, what I had was way up here at the start. You had 6 rubber being produced from crude oil, and then you went down, and then you had the next tier, heavy oil and polymer resin, 9 refineries, so a row of 4 and a row of 5. The 6 over here would be 2 rows of 3, back to back.
Yep.
You know how I did it at the copper, the copper sheet one.
Yep.
Yeah, same layout as that.
Okay.
So those then run down here, and then the next one this side would have been the 20 plastic. So again, a 10 and 10 setup. And then a bit further down, still on this side, would have then been 5 fuel. And then lastly, and there's gaps in between all of these as well.
Yeah.
So you can distinguish each section. And then lastly, down this end is the back-to-back 10 power generators. So the fuel is right next to the power generators. The crude oil stuff is right next to the stuff that requires crude oil. The polymer resin is a hand's throw away from the plastic which requires it, etc.
Yeah.
You know, everything in their own appropriate little section with gaps in between, but as close to where the demand and supply needs to go.
Okay.
Or supply to demand needs to go.
Next question. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
In that setup, you technically speaking have the plastic and the rubber furthest away from the truck station.
Yes, I could swap it around so the plastic and the rubber are closer. This side it all goes back the other way, and the power generation is way down the west end. That's not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, the important part of this place is not the power; it's the rubber and plastic.
Yeah, product.
Yes. Yeah. The power generation is essentially just a bonus. Though I'm kind of thinking we may want to consider at some point, and this might be an idea to maybe take into consideration while building, have the option to maybe turn off or disconnect one of the fuel generators in favor of a packager doing packaged fuel.
Okay, no problems. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe just so it's equal, maybe cut 2 generators.
Yeah, if that fits better. If that fits better with the amounts and ratios, yeah, definitely.
I'll check the ratios and see what's what, and yeah, because then we can start packaging the fuel and.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, because then we could then, technically speaking, turn the current compacted coal delivery station over at the electronics foundry, flip that over to become a supply station instead, with, of course, priority to all of the truck stations there.
You just reminded me, actually. Thank you. If I press a button down as well. The alternative, at the moment, we're using the residual fuel recipe, which takes heavy oil,
yes,
and turns it into fuel, right?
Yes.
What I was going to try and get us to do potentially, but we need compacted coal down here, is to, rather than doing fuel, do turbo fuel.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Well.
60 per minute. On that, it takes less heavy oil residue, but you need the compacted coal.
Yeah, that's for one setup.
That's for one setup. Yeah.
Yeah. How many would you like to do?
Well, we had 5 fuel, so I was gonna see if we could do 5 turbo fuel. If we've got the numbers. If not, then we might be able to do maybe 2 turbo fuel, the rest fuel.
I'm gonna need a minute to check a couple of things.
No problem.
Not entirely sure whether, and yes, you absolutely, definitely agree.
Do you see my stream on Discord?
Yes.
Right. These 2 coal nodes, and around, I think that's a sulfur node.
Okay.
So we could belt the sulfur to here.
Yeah, but what purity are they?
Yes.
Yes, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I would have to go and check.
Yeah. Let me go check what I can squeeze out of our existing setup, because if we could grab the existing setup and effectively just redirect all the compacted coal here instead, and make better use of it.
Yeah, but you know, the trucks, scratches, etc. Can run on packaged turbo fuel.
I believe so, but let me check that quick just to be absolutely certain. I believe they can.
You can imagine it, us get the turbo fuel up and running, get the packager up and running, get it all done, and then go to grab a load of it, and like vehicles just are not moving. Why? Oh no, they can't be fueled by it.
Let me see what this thing says. Why can I never find that page? Fuel consumption table. There it is. I found it. So turbos el fuelasa, they cannot run on turbo fuel. None of them.
That's frustrating. So it would have to be
packaged fuel, yes.
Fuel.
Regular packaged fuel, yes, but not on turbo. Let's see. Let me check quick if there's a benefit to doing that. There should be.
Oh, to answer your question earlier, the sulfur node is a normal, and then we have a pure and an impure coal node.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
probably what I would do is tap both the coal nodes and what's impure?
the tractor goes from 8. Actually, hang on. I'm looking at the wrong number. On the tractor we gain about 2 seconds, and on the truck we gain again about 2 seconds.
What's that with just regular packaged fuel?
Yes.
Okay. Going back to this coal node over here. Not that we probably need it now. But if we were to mine a Mark II at 200%, it would basically go to a pure node running a mine a Mark II.
Yeah.
So they'd both be running 120 out.
Yeah.
And then the sulfur normal node, again at 200%, would be at 240.
Yeah, that's significantly more than what we're doing right now. If memory serves, we're doing. If memory serves, we're doing 50 compacted coal a minute at the moment.
Yeah, we've got the import sulfur now.
Yes. I think I've already put a minor Mark II on that. That's 60.
Oh, so yeah, 60. If we were to overclock it to 200, it would get it to a 120.
Yes. So technically speaking, we could, with our existing setup, we could probably push it to about 100 out a minute.
Yeah.
Let me just go up and check, just to be absolutely certain that I'm not misremembering things. Yeah, I think I put a Mark II up there. to spec. Uh, 25. 25 is 50. Oh, that's why. I actually have to upgrade that belt. Oh. Interesting. Okay, cool. Good to know. Right. I may have to pull a bit on our reinforced iron plates. Doing 60. So yes, we can overclock this guy and get it to 120.
Each turbo fuel and power the tractor of the truck and the Explorer.
Hey, what?
Packaged turbo fuel and power the tractor of the truck and the Explorer.
That's kind of interesting because the wiki says no.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
Which
normal turbo fuel? No, the packaged turbo fuel. Yes.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was my bad. I was looking at. Yeah, my bad.
By the looks of it, obviously disregarding the higher tier fuels, it is basically the best fuel that we can get for our current tier.
Yeah.
And it can power the jetpack as well.
Yes. Right,
Although
so...
Not as good as liquid biofuel.
No. Right, so we can... let me just go check on the coal node quick. That's... with the current setup, it could be doubled up, which would then push, let's see, that would be 100 compacted coal a minute. We would get out of that.
So that would mean I could do 3 turbo fuel users, which would give us 90.
And I only have a Mark 1 miner on the coal node, so that's a normal node. But yeah, I can push the compacted coal production up to 100 a minute. And let me just double check on the recipes because I might be able to do a little more. That kind of depends on how much we want to keep the black powder. Please go 25 in.
25 in, yeah.
Yeah, I can do 4 of these. That's it. I can't get it any higher than 120, so that's 4. So that's 100 compactor coal a minute.
That's fine. I didn't then.
That's all I can do from here. That would then leave me 20 for black powder with 5 in surplus.
Hold on. Let me jump in my buggy. It's probably the doggy cave.
Taking an alternate route back.
You?
Yeah. I'm riding the compacted coal black powder belt.
That one.
So I can upgrade it.
I'm just gonna go through the doggo cave a minute and see if I can't find a way to basically pop the coal belts through this. If I can, then it cuts down a lot of what getting those coal belts out here would take. And then you don't have to touch your production line up there.
Yeah, I don't mind upgrading it. It's not a huge issue. Not at all. This is such a simple setup. It's literally just adding a couple more assemblers, that's it. Do the overclocking on the sulfur node and upgrade the miner on the coal node, and it's a bit of belt upgrading, job done. Bigger issue is actually redirecting all of this junk to essentially new locations, but I mean, we have so much excellent space at base to do these kind of things, so I don't really see that as a major issue either. Should be relatively straightforward. I mean, if we can get an upgrade to our fuel by doing this, then heck yeah, I'm all for it.
working our way up. I'm going to try and glitch this.
Seems I already made this up at Mark II. If it's Mark II all the way down to storage, then it might actually be. This guy. Yep. It's the injection of the SAM stuff. Yes, okay. Alright, it looks to be Mark II the rest of the way. So we should now be getting compacted coal and black powder and reanimated SAM a little quicker. And no longer be backing up the 3 assemblers up there. For some reason I just put Mark I belts up there, and they should have been Mark II.
Ah.
Must have been a good solid brain derp.
Yeah, that's sounds. Right, so here are the 2 common. And there.
Yeah.
And the sulfur is right over that way a bit.
Okay.
So what we could do is we could belt these up to this cliff face, and then it's a bit of a squeeze. We can either go down.
Put your flashlight on. Thank you.
We can either go down, which would take us into a very familiar location.
Yep.
And then literally come to here, take around.
It's gonna be belt nightmare.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun, that's for sure. Then once you're here, you basically come through.
Yeah.
And it's just then running it across the where production's going to be. So it's straight across.
Yeah, I mean, if we're if we're doing that for the purpose of getting compacted coal, we might as well put the production up there and then just run whatever output belt we need to run.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Run the Yeah, I didn't mean run the coal and the sulfur all the way down here. No, you literally set the production up in that area around the coal nodes.
Yeah.
And then run the compacted coal, is what I meant to say.
So let's see.
Either that, or you go literally up, over, and then down.
So 240. That means we can do 200 compact coal a minute.
What was it again? Hang on a minute. They
Yes.
were. Exactly, if I'm looking at the right bit of map. We have a pure node and an impure node.
Of what?
Coal.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we have a normal sulfur node.
All right. So normal is 60 out with a Mark II. That's 120 overclocked. That's 240, which matches a pure node with a minor Mark II on it. Yeah, that comes to exactly 240 source material. Compacted coal runs in batches of 25 of each, outputting 25. So it's a 1-to-1 ratio essentially on the numbers. And a 2-to-1 resource into product. But on a 240 we can then do, let's see, we can do 225 compacted coal a minute.
Factor that into the rest of this.
Plus another 100 up from our original setup. So technically speaking, you could potentially calculate 325.
Right, hang on. The grand total 325.
Yeah, if we really push it, we could probably, if we belt the surplus back as well, we can get it up to 350.
Okay. It also heavily relies on how much heavy oil residue I have.
Yeah.
So let me just open that. So I've got 300 oil residue coming in.
300 oil residue.
Yeah, and the heavy fuel takes 37.5 a minute for heavy oil residue. And 30 compacted coal.
Yeah, run me those numbers again, please.
So, heavy residual oil, we have 300 a minute.
That's the excess.
Yeah, that's what would be coming out of the rubber and the polymer resin.
Yeah,
setups.
which is basically excess side product that we need to process into something else. And then we have the excuse me, turbo is 37 and a half.
37.5 a minute, yeah, for that one.
And 30 compacted.
Yeah. Okay, so with the 300, that the heavy oil residue gives us enough to do 8 heavy fuel refineries, but it would require 240 compacted coal a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just got. But 240 we can do.
Yeah, like you said, we've got 325 if we push it.
We got 325 with what we can currently do. But if we push it, we can get 350.
Oh, for 50? Okay.
Yes. because the existing setup I can push up to 100, which then leaves 20 surplus coal and sulfur. And on the other one, we can do 225, leaving a surplus of 15. So technically speaking, if we also belt back the excess, that leaves us 35 surplus of coal and sulfur a minute. And those 35, we can then funnel 25 of them into making another batch, which then puts us up at 350, leaving 10 a minute of coal and sulfur, which we could then funnel back into making black powder at 2/3 speed. The cool thing about this is we can run those supplies on a single belt. Can merge them into a single belt and then do figure out how we're going to transport it. Probably stuff it up in a truck station, have a truck run it back and forth, and then do, I don't know, a quick sorting setup over at the oil factory to sort out and reconstitute the coal and sulfur, so we can run a single assembler doing the final 25 compacted coal at location, and then another assembler doing the black powder, and have the black powder be returned alongside with the rubber, and either alongside with the rubber and plastic, or alongside with the packaged turbo fuel, and use the electronics foundry as a distribution node for the turbo fuel.
Okay.
That could definitely work.
Just a little curveball. The fuel generator, I don't think it can be powered by turbo fuel.
Oh.
I think it requires fuel on the backside.
Fuel powered generator.
Fuel power. That's what Nix is making.
Yeah, it does.
Can it?
Yes. Fuel powered generator accepts liquid biofuel, fuel, turbo fuel, and rocket fuel, as well as ionized fuel.
Interesting. Oh yeah, turbo fuel generator. There you go. Cool. Right. Just
So yeah, we can run it.
Yeah, we can. It didn't initially show me that it could accept kind of derpy, right? So we can get
here.
then.
My dear brother, in your private, go on this page. Unfortunately, I can't link you directly to the table, but
is it the one that you got to click expand on it?
Yes, it is just below the heading Motor Vehicles, which is the first heading underneath the table of contents. Yes. There's a fuel consumption table that you can expand.
I did not see that part of it though. Aha, thank you.
And just for those on my stream, here is the page we're looking at and discussing. That holds the complete listing of all the different fuel types, their consumption rates, and how long they last, and all that stuff.
Fuel power generator, there it is. Yeah, that's okay. I did have it, and I was doing the exact opposite of what you were doing earlier. I was looking at the packaged turbo fuel, which can't power it, but the one above it, obviously unpackaged turbo fuel, can power it.
Yeah.
Right.
We're good at derping today.
Yeah. We had 10 of them.
Oh, it looks like I need to be spending money today. Nice. And I got completely sidetracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for another day.
Go to packaged turbo. Thank you.
Away.
Right, so the only other thing that we would have to put into production is steel canisters. Or no, just a canister, which we could siphon off some of the plastic for.
Yeah. Should be able to. I would need to check exactly how much plastic is left. Give me 1 minute, I'll check those numbers quick. Let me check this guy. Dar.
Okay.
Dar.
If we keep with the 10 power generators here, and we have turbo fuel going to them, that would then leave, that takes 75 turbo fuel. That would leave 165 to be sent to be packaged, which is again, you put 165 in, you 165 out.
Yeah. After consumption at the electronics foundry, we have 120 plastic a minute left.
Okay, to do the 165 packaged turbo fuel, I would require 82.5 plastic.
That's actually not that bad.
There are alternative recipes, however.
82.5.
82.5, yeah.
Yeah. That then leaves 37.5 going into storage. That's fine.
That's not bad.
Nope, that's fine.
Well, and we were saying the other day we need to find something that can consume the plastic and the rubber. There we go.
Yeah, well, that was before I completely rejigged, all the recipes and readopted using the vanilla computer recipe. Because if I hadn't done that, then we would have 240 plastic a minute surplus. And possibly even more, because I could have rejigged the circuit boards as well to avoid using the plastic, basically, because of the alternate recipes. But we ended up building a huge plastic production, and I kind of wanted to make use of that production line for something that we needed. So I rejigged all the recipes to take some of them into account, and then also making use of the alternate recipes, which has more than doubled the output of computers, and by proxy the circuit boards, which assist in making the computers, but also in the high-speed connectors. So that rejigging of all those recipes and setups has more than doubled computer production, and has given us the availability of being able to make the high-speed connectors. So, but yeah, 120 plastic going back. You can easily siphon those off at the source, and that would still leave enough for the electronics foundry to do its thing without having to be rebuilt. So, big win.
Right. So just how much plastic do you think we're getting out of this current setup at the moment?
The setup that Nix built outputs 390 plastic a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
and 120 rubber per minute.
So if I siphon 82.5 plastic, that leaves 307.5 going to the truck station.
Yes, and the electronics foundry is then siphoning off 270 a minute, leaving 37.5 going to storage. So
that will allow us, throwing all that into production, basically allows us 165 packaged turbo fuel a minute.
Nice. Yeah, and they stack in what, 200s? Something like that, I think.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe we're gonna have to postpone.
Oh no, sorry, stack size is 100.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe we are going to have to postpone rebuilding the storage hub and go focus on fuel next week instead.
Yeah.
Because, and the reason I say that is because doing the switch over to running on packaged turbo fuel essentially means that I'm going to have to rejig the current fuel supply of compacted coal that's going from home base to the electronics foundry.
Okay.
And in essence, I'm going to have to reverse direction on that, taking the packaged turbo fuel from the oil factory, delivering it at the electronics foundry, distributing it to all of the truck stations here because it also acts as a midway station, and then set up a pickup and run at the electronics foundry to deliver turbo fuel at home base for us, so we can use it for our vehicles there, and jetpacks and whatnot. But that's going to take quite a bit of rejigging of all of that stuff. Additionally, I would have to set up a truck run from home base to oil factory to deliver the compacted coal that's being produced up at Power 2.
Yeah, you would.
Because you're going to need it there. But I mean, I don't see it as an issue. It's just going to be a project. Definitely doable. It's just going to take, I don't know, a stream or two to get that done.
Yeah.
So maybe we maybe we do that and then postpone doing the storage hub rebuild. That way we've got our vehicles up and properly running with some good and decent fuel. That should also extend the range of things.
Yes, true.
So yeah, all in all, I think that's fuel rejig is going to be our next big thing.
Kind of exciting, if I'm honest.
Why is half of this shit on? It shouldn't be. Oh, because I'm a freaking derp. I hooked these into the wrong wire. Yep.
We'll bring it back by number 5. Oh, Right, dismantle crate first of all. Go find that.
I'm gonna need a nature call. Let's see, this runs there. It's fine. I do need to change this one over here though.
Hey, I got the dismantle crate.
Nice. Yeah, this guy does not go there. Thanks. Because that is actually grid power, which it has to be. And this thing is actually the other power, this guy. There. This is definitely not.
For the time being, please excuse the mess down here. I'm just laying out the grid.
Yep, all good. I mean, I've got messes everywhere. You want to compare messes?
Yeah. Right, current truck stop will be dismantled, moved.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
So it's going to be further out to the east.
Further out to the east.
Yeah.
Closer,
so you know the
closer
road
to the beach.
Closer to the beach, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Not a problem.
More than likely, the other side of the oil pump that's that Nix has done up fancified.
Yeah. Yeah. Just make sure that there's ample space to for the truck to turn around and get into the bay and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay. I need a nature call. I'm doing the dance. So
go.
I shall be right back.
Roger that. Let's see how big this is now. So, 1, 2. Brings it back within that footprint. Okay. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. 30. So. We'll do it 30 by whatever and get it out. Especially if I've got to fit the packages in here now as well. Still 22. Make sure that this can all run across. So I can only run.
Yeah, sometimes you just remember things.
That is going to be a... No, that's not going to be an issue. So, got 30 that way, and 22 this way on.
Yeah, that beam needs to be run all the way up, and this back here should look like that. Do that. Wait. Get rid of that. And get that in here and then run it all the way up. What's better? Yeah. We will replicate that over on the other side and call it good. I'm happy with that. I am definitely happy with that. That one didn't get painted for some reason. Not that I need the extra additional headroom up here, but I think it will look better this way than do. This is gonna be an inner roof. Yep. Do dot over here, and see if I can come up with some weird, crazy roof design here. Actually, I need to keep this for a bit because I need to do all of this stuff. So I can replicate the setup over there. Because I am going to need that setup right here for these belts, which means I actually need one of these in a 1 meter polka dot. Otherwise I'm not gonna get the skylight thingamajiggy here, and I'm gonna need this on the other side as well. Run to yeah, let's see if we can get this set up a little better like this instead, because technically speaking that guy is cleared, and all the items will be going down, so I think we can do this and get away with it. I just need to raise that one beam. That one. Wink. Because it now needs to go here. Yoink. There we go. Nice. Then these can become knock-kneed. These are temporary. These can become knock-kneed. Nice. Oh, right. These need to be the other ones. The other. Oh, bit of scaffolding. Grab one of these so I can make this look the same way. Go across here, go across here. And I guess technically speaking I could extend this like that. That then puts us on level, yes. Except this beam needs to be extended. And for some odd reason I don't seem to have the fence in place down there. That is an oversight. There's supposed to be fence down here. Oh, sure. There we go. Like so. Did I forget on the other side too? I probably did. Nope. Okay, cool. Yes, so this right here becomes a little bit of a problem. Because these, technically speaking, stick into these floors. Whoops. Okay. I guess saving can sometimes induce falling through the floors. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Then over here, I think we'll put it there. Just because we have so much other stuff going on here. Yeah. That's not too bad. There. This is gonna be epic once it's done. Now I kinda wanna swap that out for a metal beam setup. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. So I kind of want to have this follow the other design. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay, Design is fun, people. Design is fun. Yeah, well, I don't know about fun, but it's definitely satisfying once you get a design working. Oh, these
You
will.
could even say it's satisfactory.
It is very satisfactory. I mean, this place has turned out way better than I expected. All because I decided to spend the extra time on it. It's time consuming as hell, but I would dare say it has been worth the time invested. Because this is definitely becoming something that I'm kind of proud of. It has definitely not been easy. I've learned a lot of new things doing this, but overall, I think...
What they say though, nothing like doing is ever easy.
No, it isn't. That is just a fact of life. But overall, I think that this, the way that this has turned out, is way better than I ever expected.
I need to fall out of the tower there.
Oh, right, these need to be like that. Like this. Because these are, in essence, belt channels. That. And then down the middle I need to put stuff I don't have. There. That. Then I should be able to do dot, dot, and then let's get a roof tile here. This guy. Coming here. Then I can do these as proper open skylights. Just need this guy to switch over to that one. Then might be able to jump up on this wall if I'm lucky. Yes, because then I can do that and that. And get me this guy. guy. And that guy. So I kind of wish that we could get these in glass, but unfortunately no such luck. This. There. Get this guy, because all I need to do here is just close this up. And close this up. There we go. I may have to do a little bit of extra finagling with the beams and such, but that's going to be part of the outside decoration for future me to deal with. But this should provide me with the roofing I need. I guess so. And then over here I'm gonna do something different. Just because of how big this area is, I don't quite want this just to be one huge stick over. So I'm probably gonna do something akin to maybe tilt this down. To about here. Same on the other side, and then do this back part here. Have that continue up here. No, you're supposed to go on the other side.
Just an FYI, I've got destructo crates down here. I'm
Yep.
more aware of them, okay?
Okay. No problem, Comrade Captain. I'm not entirely sure why it won't attach the roof there. Guess it's one of them things. If at first it don't work, cheat.
If at first it don't work, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, basically.
Basically.
Might actually just go with this. Then I'm gonna see if I can cheat nudge this a bit, because this part here, I actually want to see if I can put a slightly raised roof section up here. And I'm guessing that I can probably do that by using this guy and nudging him out a bit to there. That should then provide me with a wall set up here. Fits perfectly.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys.
Except this is, of course, not going to work. Ugh. How about if I do this and cheat? Like that. Cheat like this. And then get it to do what I want it to. Probably not.
Around.
Ooh, can actually.
No, I've got more. As
Interesting. Let's see if we can cheat it again. I probably can't because of that roof. But I might be able to. Maybe. Maybe not. So what if I do this instead? Can I then cheat it? To believe that it needs to attach to that? Yes, I can. And technically speaking, it should be enough to zoop it over. So yeah, the idea is definitely there. I just need a different execution. Okay, cool. I think part of that execution will be to get rid of this. Do these as these ones instead. Which would there. There, and do this thing up here instead, because then I should end up getting slightly better position on this thing. So let's grab these, then put that there. This here, should be able to get rid of that. Put this here and nudge it to there. And then I need to basically replicate that, except here. And the same thing over here. Nope, it's in architecture. Excuse me. Seems I have the hiccups at the moment. With a little luck, right here. And I should be able to attach on to this guy and to that guy. Get these over here, like so. Yes. Yes. That definitely does the trick. Actually, I want these to be that. They look probably roughly the same down there, so whatever. Do these. Then I need a 1 meter. That, of course, now doesn't want to attach to there. That's gonna look a little strange, but okay, it is what it is. Okay, so let's get these guys nudge into position. Because here I want them to be concrete. I'm not entirely sure yet how I'm gonna do the inner wall here, but we shall see. Look. Oh, actually, that needs to be a single. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There we go. Okay, cool. Get this in place. That was one too many. We can fix that in post.
Wow, I've not had that in quite a few years now.
What? We can fix that in post?
Fix that in post,
Yeah. Experimental roof being developed. Ooh. It definitely has potential, but I think the top needs to be concrete. It looks weird up there. Kinda looks weird. Alright, let's get back up there and see if we can fix it. That is the name of the game after all. Gonna give me a huge span of space up here, but it is what it is. Right, so if memory serves, the next section needs to be the metal beams. We're gonna need some walls for that, because these need to be like dot. Question then is whether I should make these metal as well or do concrete. I think I'm gonna do concrete. Nope, wrong. These guys, they have to be those. And the next bit can be concrete. There. Convert that into concrete up there. And then up out on the front, which I of course can't get to now. Let's do that. And we should be able to grab that roof and convert this into concrete. Nope. This guy. That should then take care of it. Definitely gives it a different character. Kinda looks like it's got, I don't know, sun hat on. That thing is huge.
That's what she said.
Looks awesome. That looks awesome. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I like. Oops. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Then I just need to do something weird and strange like that everywhere else. Which is gonna be a fun little nightmare. Because I still need to figure out how I'm gonna close up this roof here. And I still need to work this bit out. Let's see, I actually do have... this needs to be flat. Oops. Only those two. Okay, so... Get me a flat roof. Like that. Guess I could run this as a full flat. Actually, I want to see the other roof thing, which doesn't exist in a flat version, so I guess it's gonna have to be these. I might actually be able to maybe cheat with this. So if I do an outside, that. This guy. And I could probably extend that and run this to the end here, converting that into concrete. Yeah, that would probably work. Boink. Actually, I think I'm gonna do this instead. Because it kind of disappears up here. And I'm not too fond of that. Regular wall. Convert these into those, then paint them. Yeah, then I can run this, continue this over to that roof piece, and get those hooked up together. Yeah, that's for a different day. Still need to get those conveyor holes up here, and I actually also have to figure out where I'm going to run items down. I think I have deliveries up here. No, actually they are all on the floor beneath. So there's nothing coming up here. Yeah, this is all supply. That's all supply. I need to fix this. These are supplies. These are supplies. Supply. Yeah. There's nothing up here that needs to go down. Nice. So that should put me on a good track to get the rest of this stuff. Oh, I could actually do potentially a skylight here. Maybe. I'll have a look at that at some point. I think I'm gonna grab this and continue this line. Here I might have to do something different, but we'll see. No, actually, I do need to do this the same way because this spot over here is virtually identical to that spot over there. Bar perhaps a little bit of distance, but we'll see. Am I doing this right? Yes. Actually, I don't think I am. Because I think, let me check this. I think this over here is, yes. See, I sunk this down by 2 here. That means there's only 1 there, so... okay, I put this down as like, kind of like a curtain. But I don't think I did that over here, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So I still need to deal with that, but that's fine. Let's get up there again. I think I've got them right. Da-da-da-da. I may have to go double check with the other two manufacturers on the other side. Because I'm not entirely certain that I have these setups correct. Yeah, we'll see. On the other side, double check with the manufacturers over there. Do have them straight on top here. Okay, cool. It is all in place where it should be. Sweet. Oops. This side. Yeah, I'm running all the other material down, so all I have to do is get material up, which is less of an issue. Because I do have my conveyor walls in with the hypertube setup, so I should be good on that. And then in here, I'm gonna see if I can do some kind of crazy glass attachment, building onto the glass extension that's gonna come up here. Get that properly in place. That would be freaking amazing if I can make that work. Who am I kidding? Of course I can get it working. Just a matter of being patient enough. Get me a wall piece. This wall piece doesn't need to be any specific color though, just for good measure. This is gonna be on the inside, so it doesn't really matter, but you know, for consistency and good measure, all good things. I don't quite know what I'm gonna do here, but I think I'm just gonna run this belt all the way around and then see what kind of additions I can come up with afterwards. Though this part right here is probably gonna be a little bit problematic just because of the nature of the beast. Because there's a cliff right there. That's actually, how far out does that thing extend? Oh, it does extend all the way, so there is literally very little difference between these two. Yeah, gonna do it there. With my luck, I would end up with a piece of wall that I can never remove again. Just because it's sitting inside the cliff. Or get a piece that I can't paint because it's sitting inside. There. That's better. Hmm?
How long it goes.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of tedious design work. But it's gonna look so freaking awesome when it's done. That's my hope, at least. shall see. These corners with manufacturers on them definitely need to be yeah, see, stupid thing. Okay. Definitely want to get the roofing done on all three corners, just because it looks so much better when there's a nice decent roof on it. Let's get rid of this. There. No more whitey stuff. And even up from up here, it still looks pretty damn good. But go down here, and it's a whole different story. I mean, how crazy does this look? It's freaking awesome. That looks amazing. Now I wish I had uplights. Wow, the manufacturer looks so freaking small up there. Such a tiny little thing. Oh well. Yes. And I think with that, I am gonna call it for today. There's still a lot of detailing to be done, and let's see. I do believe that we got most of the final production lines built. So primary focus today has been getting level 2 at least built in terms of getting the machines for the production lines up. So the 8 constructors in here are going to be for wire. I should actually put up some signs so I can remember what's what. There. And if I put this on this side, I'm gonna freaking mess with Lee's OCD when he gets here, so I'm gonna put it on this side just to be somewhat courteous to my dear brother from another mother. There. And glossy. Thank you. So that's one. And then over here, another one.
I was just about to say, do you want me to keep these patterns laid out properly?
Yeah. You can mess with my OCD as well.
Uh-huh.
Right,
No,
so, yeah, 8 constructors of wire that should produce 240 a minute, which is going to get consumed in here. Heavy modular frames. These are going to be screws and more screws. Back here we have smart plating and motors for the modular engines that are up on that platform and mirrored on that side. These are going to be for the iron rod productions for all the screws, and the same thing on the other side for a total of 12 constructors strictly doing iron rods. Let's see, in here we've covered that. Then down this side we have automated wiring, and the automated wiring in here will both be for output as well as supplying the adaptive control units being produced up there. There's the door. And finally, the versatile framework. I don't know if we need it in the next tier, but better safe than sorry. So that should pretty much cover the vast majority of it. The only thing still missing is a setup of 5 assemblers running making what are they called? Rotors. That just didn't want to pop into my tired brain for some reason. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna run 5 assemblers doing rotors in a glass cage extension, kind of similar to the AI limiters being produced here. So I'm gonna do a similar setup to this on the backside, just running rotors instead of AI limiters. That should give us enough clearance that we can make that happen. And I might even, just for good measure, exactly one-to-one copy the AI limiter setup glass cage here and plonk down the last assembler in the middle here, just to make a bit use of this vast open space here. We'll see how that goes. That'll be on the next stream, I think. Yeah, most of the production lines are done. I only have the rotors left to do, and then a whole lot of belting, which is also super fun to do. It's a nightmare. I didn't say that. Yes, it's a nightmare. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on at this place. Just to recap, I did a item survey on this entire facility, and we are basically running 31 different items through this plant to produce this stuff. So yeah, there's a lot going on in this place, but it was needed, so here it is. And with that, I'm gonna thank everyone for joining in and tagging along. If you made it this far, you're an absolute star. Next stream will be, let's see, it is, next stream will be Friday, and we'll tackle the rest of it there. So thank you ever so much for stopping by, and I'll catch you on the flip side.